Hello. Hello, Yasmin. Yeah, first stream of the year. I'm kind of nervous. Being 2 weeks off, almost. It's kind of strange. How are you? Wait. Just gonna need to... Okay, that's working. Let's see, are my comments working? Yes. Today we're joined by our lovely Heartbot. I'm exhausted, slept for 9 hours last night, I just had a 3-hour nap. Are you exhausted because of sleeping too much, or are you sleeping so much because you're exhausted? I'm kind of fine. My stomach is not so good today. It's the Crohn's just wow. Yeah, the Crohn's messing with me a little bit. But it's gonna be fine, I think. Sleeping so much because you're exhausted. Okay, got it. So where are my scenes? Here are my scenes. With camera today. Again. Even though I do not have a good webcam right now. Because they couldn't ship the camera. Not they couldn't ship, it's out of stock. That's what I wanted to say. So let's see. Gotta open that. How was your New Year's? How did you... Hi, Space Fox. By the way, how's the stream quality? How's my voice? How's my face? How's everything? It's the first time streaming completely from Linux. Well, not exactly the first time, but the the first coding stream directly from Linux. A little fuzzy. Has system goes locked down. Yeah. Yeah, me and a few friends played, few friends and me played Mindustry and listened to some music. Need a higher bitrate? Can we change that during the stream? I don't think so. Let's just check. Oh, wait. Is it better now? Or do we need to restart the stream for that? Okay. Okay. I changed a few things. If it's not bad, I'm just gonna restart OBS real quick. And it does say it sends more data, so I think it's turned up a bit. It's better. Thing is, I don't really see it because my preview is so small. You can read the code now. I mean, we can also... Oh, what did I do? Can also zoom a bit. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's really ugly. That is really ugly. Can you send me a screenshot of how it looks now? For a comparison? You might also... Let's see. Wow. Let's make it a 16 maybe. Just restart. By the way, I'm not sure if you want this, but you can hold Alt when adjusting your webcam box to crop it down if you want it. I already cropped it a bit, but it's only my laptop camera, so it's not gonna stay for too long. I just wanna get a good webcam first and an actual green screen. And then we'll just switch to a better camera and be done with it. So I'm not going to mess with it too much. Hey, where am I? Okay, so we could start with what I did during the 2 weeks I was off. So one thing I did was I created a new bot account. So now there's Hardbot, who's actually called Hardbot, answering. I had to call him I am Hardbot because Hardbot was already taken, sadly. But he is correctly named now, and he is also modded. And today we're going to update from the old IRC protocol to the new WebSocket protocol. That's the plan, at least. Also, as you can see, I'm on Manjaro right now, so I'm not streaming from my typical Windows OS. I will switch though when I do gaming streams or Mario streams, because some things still don't work here, which I need for the Mario streams. But yeah. Let's clear that again. Also, a thing I wanna just show up is I already had this command on my last Linux, which we used for stream, which was a virtual machine. In the old version, it would just edit the Vim config I have, and now this command is if you just execute it, it doesn't work as it should. Okay. Why? Let's see. Okay, the other thing which does work is you can just type config.fish and it will open the correct folder. So why doesn't that work? It should actually just... Okay, so I'm in the correct folder. Okay, let me just check something. We still have a cool background, which I migrated just for this stream. So we can still work with it. Fish. Check if args. I already had that. Okay. It's so nice having my keyboard back. Let's copy this, paste it in here. So if we have arguments, just add it. And if not, just open. Can also remove that, probably. Let's reopen my shell. VC, yeah, that's how it should look like. So if you type VC on your alone, it will show you the whole thing. That's actually nerdtree. So with normal Vim, you would just get put into the folder, but with nerdtree you can just select whatever you want. And if you type something else, like I wanna change my Alacrity config, I can just type ly, and it will autocomplete correctly, which is kind of cool. And then I'm just in the correct line. That's one of the things I did. I also changed my Vim config a bit. Yeah. So I installed a new theme, which I think is pretty nice on the eyes. The others were all a bit too bright. Yeah, so in my init Vim right now there's only plugin stuff, and then it calls out to the defaults for the rest of the settings. But I'll probably gonna switch that around someday to be the default settings in the init.vim and the plugin in a different file. So I can just copy and paste my init Vim to servers and be done with it. So in here, not much has changed. I built a command to switch my ruler on and off, or my line numbers, rather. I created bindings to delete the buffer, to write and quit. Also, if I double press leader, it will exit with a non-zero error code. Actually, this should be here, and let's put this up here. So they are together. The non-zero exit code is useful if you combine a command with nvim. So if you do nvim file end something, then you can just quit normal as a save and quit normally, and it will run the second command. Or you can quit with a non-zero exit code and it will not run the command. That's the thing I'm using right now for my config files. Also, I added some cargo build stuff and go to file, stuff like that. So now I can just do space WQ, and the flickering you just saw was my whole config reloading. Because in my config fish, it runs my install script, and my install script does copies all my config files into the correct folder, does a reload, and does an nvim plug install. So if I add something and just space WQ out of it, it will do everything and set everything up correctly. Let's see, did we change? Yeah, we did change something. Git increase font size. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, I removed the tray. Got it. Something I don't want to commit. Git restore staged. Is that right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's what we did. Got it. Git commit fix vc command when called without arguments. Just push that. Also, we have a readme now for this, which kind of describes most things, or the most important things. So if you want to check that out, you can check my GitHub, and there's a scripts project, which is exactly that. You just git clone it into your home directory, scripts, and call init, and it should just work. Okay, so we actually wanted to do something. We wanted to edit our hotbot. So the one thing I already did was remove all the Nix stuff from it, because we're not using Nix anymore. It was a cool experience, but the lack of documentation made it really hard to work with. So we're back to Arch or Manjaro, and let's see how that works. So that's the old bot, just some predefined things and one dynamic thing, which should still work. If you wanna hype a bit, you can do !hype. And the more ease you write, the more hypes you get. And this is going to be rewritten to 2 WebSockets. We're gonna make a new branch. We're gonna make a new branch. Let's just call it WebSocket. Okay. Also, something else we might do in the next few days is starting with the starting soon screen, because I have some ideas how to programmatically do a cool starting soon screen. But let's see. Let's start with this first. That's gone. So we have, now it's dev.twitch.tv. There should be pub/sub, which is the JSON RPC stuff. Not JSON RPC. WebSocket stuff. So let's see. Okay, we know all of that. So we connect to this URL. Then we must send a ping at least once every 5 minutes. Okay, so we will go with 4 minutes or something like that, and ping every 4 minutes. We need cool redemptions? Yeah, definitely. Wait, like, you think I can do 5 sit-ups? Do I look like I can do 5 sit-ups? Actual workout? Yeah. Wow. Let's start with 1. One million sit-ups. Okay. Get the type ping and pong. So that's the first thing we're going to do, is implement the ping stuff. The one thing I really want to do is get a hydrate thingy, a hydrate maybe thingy, because I always forget to drink something. And also the side project thingy we need to get going. If you have ideas for redemptions other than physical workout stuff, I'm happy to hear that. Okay, so how do we authenticate? Connection management. Hi Lord MCT. How are you doing? How's your Ubuntu doing? This is so wrong. Great, haven't used Win ever since I installed it. That's nice. I'm still using Windows, by the way. So let's see. Text content. How about 100%? Hey, how about not 100%? How about 90? No, 900. No. That's too much. That's the thing I don't get with certain websites is why do you restrict the description to like 2 centimeters? I use Windows, by the way. Okay. Oh, so you just sent the token here. And I strip the O out from it and send it here. Okay, got it. Any idea when we could play some T-Balls again? Don't think I have time later today though, but I'm not sure. I mean, I still don't need to work until 7th. So January 7th is my first day of work. Then it's probably just going to be working, streaming again. But until then, we definitely could do play a few times. Okay, so that's gone. Do we wanna still use channels? Okay, let's do something. Let's do something else. Let's do a handle message, which takes our string and returns an option of string. Let's put this in here. Let's take this. Okay. Is it called message? No, it's not. Let's call it that. Okay, we return the correct thing. Return the correct thing. What am I missing here? Oh, we just returned that. Got it. So we do handle. That didn't work. Why didn't it work? Oh, I keep pressing the wrong button. Control N. But oh, Okay, now I get what I'm actually doing here. Let's write that and build. Hey Harlot, how are you doing? How did you spend your New Year's Eve? Find opening brace, append. Let's take a reference, write. Oh. I worked, but also got a after work dinner bonus, which was nice. Yeah, that if you need to work on December 31st or January 1st, you should at least get a bonus. It's a good idea to have few exclamation marks, printed error message. If someone says that, they probably wouldn't mean a comment. What is wrong? It's not implemented. Oh, it's already a borrow. That's the problem. Yeah. That's unused? Why is it unused? Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Right. Build again. Play me some Monster from Eden. Yeah, I'm still listening to the chill EDM playlist. Okay, so now it builds again. Now we can fix the bottom stuff. And can still rely on the message handling to work. But start with that. I want to have that on the main branch as well. So git check out main, git merge. No, is it git rebase? It is. Okay, that's right. So we can go to a WebSocket branch again. And if it doesn't work out, we at least have a nice clean code base. Okay, so now that needs to go. And we want to do cargo toml. So let's see. Probably want to do a derive feature here. Features equals derive. I must really control myself in order to not just hit WQ all the time and go out of it and stay actually in the editor. Hardest thing about programming is not giving into muscle memory every time. Okay, let's do that. Rust, tungstenite. Is that required, or will you make it an optional feature? We will need to pass the messages from the Twitch thing, so I think it will just be required. I mean, maybe we can think about using a mini Serde if we like, but for now I will just use Serde and the derive feature because it's way easier to get it working. And also we'll be using on the bot. We're working on a binary, so but I know Serde is quite heavy in terms of dependencies. So we don't want to do a server. I think there's a client example. Yeah. So we want to do cargo add URL and tungstenite. It's probably written wrong. Tungstenite, yeah. Tungstenite, URL. Huh? Should actually install cargo edit first. Yeah, sadly I can't see the emotes right now because I'm using WeChat. I've gone full Linux for this chat, for this stream. But I can still do this and get the emotes. Good bot. I also found a tool to use my Stream Deck on Linux today, and I think it broke my Stream Deck. Well, no, normally there should be symbols on the Stream Deck, but it's completely empty now. So I have to click again, like a pleb. I mean, using Linux and needing to click. Yeah, I know. But I wanted to try the WeChat experience. I think my PC is kind of melting right now. WeChat. And you can't. Oh, let's just show you this. It's about 88 degrees Celsius on the CPU right now while compiling cargo. That doesn't sound good. Hate the camera positioning. But we got it. So now we can run our cargo ad, right? Yeah. Okay, we're keeping our channels. Keeping our channels and do 12D? No. 12DD. That's what I want. Okay, we don't need logging right now. Actually, we could just use the thread. Spawn a thread, loop. Oh, there is no run. There is no run. Okay, let's... Wrong direction. Just turn an okay. Okay of nothing. Nothingness. We loop here and do the handle inside the spawn. So here we need to handle messages. Don't we need... Let's just check something. GitHub, Brooks builds, Twitch stripper. Let's see how he did it. We have a run. We start an async bot. Okay, that's fine. Bot.rs. Oh, and there's also OS, which is kind of missing in the commands. By the way, hi Wings, how are you doing? How was your New Year's? Hi, boring. Okay, let's see. Messages for chat. So it spawns a separate thread to send. Okay, I mean that makes sense. But do we need to wrap the socket? No, we don't. We could actually just connect twice instead of reusing the socket. Okay, let's start with the connection first. Let's just do a normal connection and see what we get. So here's a URL. It's 11 up. Const URL, which is a string reference, equals to this. So now pass. Huh? Oh. In our pass. And use the WS URL. Okay, phone. Be quiet now. To connect. Yeah, let's not write anything. Just check what we receive. So let's do build. Let's see if it compiles first. Also, Wing, how's the job hunt going? Not found? Oh, of course it's not found. Of course it's not found. Let's do GG. Build again. We still have the unreachable connection at the chat message is not here. Okay, so that's going to be a string 2 right now. Okay, unused things are okay. Response contains the following headers and we don't get anything sent. Okay, so now... Does it still have the environment thing in it? Yeah. Let's steal that. What does this bot do or what should he do? Right now, the bot is just to play around, do some emotes and promote stuff. Promote a few friends of mine and answer some questions like what OS am I using. And in the long run, it should help me and others moderate the channel. And maybe we'll also integrate a few cool games or something like that. So now we need to subscribe to something. Let's subscribe to the chat. There are existing bots I can use, but why should I? I have the choice between doing my own and generating stream content while I'm doing it, or just using some existing thing and hope that it does everything I want. And I think it's more interesting to just do it yourself. I mean, not everything, obviously, but I'm still not sure if I just get the chat with this. What's user ID? Gets a user object based on the OAuth token provided. Get user returns more data than get user by ID. Okay. Okay, but how do we use this? Use the latest version of Twitch API. Okay. Setup, sample code. How do I get user? User. JSON from what do you mean by JSON from HTML? Oh. Why do I need the user ID for that? Can you just figure that out via the OAuth key? Okay. Isn't there a JavaScript example? Let's look at that. Let's look what this does. So that does the authorization itself. Unopen does the heartbeat stuff. It's not listening to anything. Okay. Twitch, pub, sub, sample, chat. Whoa. It's not what I'm searching. And it's Java. No, it's not Java. C#. Close enough. Close enough. Listen to bits event. Listen to topic. Chat, is this something? Did you just insult Java by confusing it with C#? I mean, it's more an insult to C# than to Java, in my opinion, but that's okay. Java is just an insult. I hate it now, thanks to university. Yeah, I think you don't need university to hate on Java, so don't leave that to the educated folks. So for everyone watching, if you wanna hate on Java, you don't need to go to university for that. C# is a Java ripoff. C# is inspired by Java, but in my opinion, C# is better. Is there something to get the user ID in here? Okay, let's try something else. Rates. Do we have something for Twitch? Microsoft Java and Java. Well, yeah, kinda. It's the Kraken API. Wow. Okay, so we do have something for this API to get the user IP ID. Still, we would need to set it up. I mean, in C# they capitalize function names, so you can't even take them seriously. That's not only in C#. There are probably other developers, there are probably C developers out there who capitalize the functions. So crazy people out there. What does this do? The channel username and authentication. Similar to Golang, where the devs were too lazy to implement the keywords, they just made every function that is capitalized public. Yeah, that's I think Go is in some regards actually an awful language. So, but it's cool if you want to just get stuff done. Okay, so this does the chat thing. Let's see. Also open the examples. Why didn't I find this earlier, actually? The only private messages. Be right back. I'll get made tea. Yeah, my stomach doesn't like it. I tried it once and my stomach got really sick. And I haven't tried it since. Maybe I should one day try it again, but for now. Okay, let's see. So does this still do the RSC thing? Just want to see how they get the user ID. It would actually be enough. Okay, selectors. Whisper, join, names, reconnect, user state. Huh. So also no bits here. Oh, so there are bits here. Access to the bits tag. Wait. It's also strange. Oh no, that's broken again. Come on. Why do web devs do that? Welcome back. Why do web devs feel the need to just smush that together? Like, thanks for making it readable, I guess. So, text content. Why is this 60%? Why isn't it not 80%? Better. That's so stupid. The thing is, I probably need to get the user ID somewhere. The user ID and the channel ID. Why do we need to activate two-factor authentication for the web stuff? I'm just adding my bot account, or my two-factor authentication to my bot account, hopefully. So let's see. Okay, what have I missed? How can I scroll? Back. Arctic, you hate Java. I mean, of course, it's not an ideal language, but I think it's really easy to use and the perfect example at learning programming language. It teaches all the important concepts. It actually does not. I'll have to disagree with that. So it's not only clunky, but it also only teaches object-oriented programming, nothing else. And object-oriented programming is not the end-all be-all programming skill you need to have in life. There are way more important things than object-oriented programming you need to learn, and Java doesn't teach them on its own. There are libraries for Java which you can use, but that's also more a library thing and not a Java thing in itself. So I don't think Java is the best teaching language there is. It just gets taught so much because everyone uses it. Yeah, that's the reason it gets used, not because it's actually good for that. It's just historical. Yeah, Kotlin is also way better. It's way better designed. I need a third monitor, actually. Oops. mean, it also kind of depends on what you're trying to teach. So, but if you want to teach OOP, C# is still better. So you could just teach that if it's just for teaching. Or you could teach Rust if you're... I mean, it's not actually a newbie-friendly language, but it also teaches important concepts you need to know. Why don't these requests work? Could not resolve. Isn't there a tool or something? Which get channel ID. Does this work? No, it doesn't. That's also not working. And Neon Ray Tracer said it was easy. Yeah, he is. That's the problem. He's just too good. And he laugh. Should be an emote for that. There should also be There should be an emote to summon, a comment to summon Neon Ray Tracer when you have questions about the Twitch API. You can do just something like NRT, but apparently that's hacking, and hacking is not allowed here. I don't get it. When you have unoptimized code, yeah. The thing is, I tried a few things right now. I tried to call this directly with my client ID, with my OAuth code, and it just don't work. Hacking again. Okay, so all exclamation marks is excluded. I really attract a lot of hackers. True. It's actually true. Hmm. Why is this so complicated? I mean, for real. Why is this so complicated? So Helix is the current API? Didn't I find a Helix thing earlier? No, not cargo. Crates. Helix. Okay, what can you do? What can you give me? Channel info. Why do you want Tokyo? Can't we just do it synchronously? Maybe we should just do hacking streams. This library also offers a client to help with connections. Okay. So what does the client do? What can the client do? Nothing. Helix request. Also, do we have good documentation here? Client declined secret, get app access token, okay, client new. What's that stuff? Okay. What does Helix do? Helix uses login. Why is it called login? Does this return the user ID? It does return the user ID. So we could we use just that to get the user ID, the correct one? Then also the channel ID, I think. Channel information. Broadcaster ID. Where do I get my broadcaster ID? Okay, let's check. Which broadcaster ID? Can we just execute that? Probably not. Unauthorized. Almost. I think it's within you, with a U in there. Is the broadcast ID just the ID for myself? Is the broadcast ID just my user ID? No, don't want to open that. The streams do. Get streams. Do we have a broadcaster ID in here now? Okay. So we do get a nickname, we get a string, okay. That's the TMI stuff. Also needs the broadcaster ID. Okay, but that does generate the token itself. Okay, I think I'm going to take a short break, open a window, something like that, get a bit of fresh air in here, get a little bit more giggle juice to get my brain going, and then we'll see if we can finally get a connection and find out how to get the user ID. So, be right back. And I'm back. I'm currently checking out Neon Ray Tracer's bot. How he did the thing. He also has a description in there to what you need to set it up. Let's see if we can use this to get it actually working. Hey Fluffy! You follow the footsteps of a god in Ray Tracer? Yes! The tracer of neon rays. So let's see. I see the topic of today, but what have you been using so far? Oh, okay. Let me just show you. The original bot, GitHub hardliner hardbot, uses. Okay, so come on. We use the Twitch chat wrapper, which is written by Brooke Circa, and uses the IRC API. So it just connects to IRC with the token and sends messages. But I want to get more events going. I want to see incoming bits. I want to see incoming subscriptions and so on and so forth, and not just want to do chat parsing. So I thought, well, let's just change it to WebSocket. But apparently it's not as easy as I thought. And now I'm currently looking at the source code of Neon Ray Tracer's bot to see how he does the things. But it's already quite extensive. Hey Jeffernus, how are you doing? How was your day? How was your New Year's? Huh. I mean, we could kind of just steal a bit of code. But that's actually not what I'm wanting to do. Okay, let's check it out locally. Let's make a new desktop. Rust. Git clone. Journey. I'm doing well. New Year's fine so far. Last day of vacation though. Ah, got it. Okay. Yeah, I'll have vacation till January 6th. So on January 7th, I need to work again. 8th? Yeah, so on the 7th we need to work again already. Because the 6th is the last. Yeah. Glad we talked, yeah. My new year, we did play Mindustry until 4 in the morning and listen to some music on Discord with a friend. So it was quite nice. So okay, I already checked it out. Discord bot. Yeah, that's understandable. We had no choice. So our company just said, okay, you have I think the week in which 24th of December was, we already had off. We already were on vacation and until the 7th. So there was no discussions, just Christmas holidays for everyone, if they wanted or not. Okay, so let's see. Let's see what we do here. Okay, it opens itself. Why do I close it? Oh, it's a lib as well. I mean, couldn't we just use the lib then? Been spending my vacation casually working my way through Advent of Code using Rust, currently on day 20 part 2. That's nice. Let's just check. Advent of Code, where am I? That's my Advent of Code. So I did until 9, started with 10, and then I did other stuff on stream. And I didn't want to do Advent of Code when I'm not streaming, so yeah, that's how far I got. But we'll finish it. We'll finish it before the next Advent of Code, hopefully. But we'll finish it. I hope. Okay, so workspace free. Displays a notification with a given summary, body adoption and image. Images are not supported on Win Mac. It will be ignored. Okay. The macro called disabled, but it's incorrect. Only the image parties. Got it. I mean, if you have any questions, Rust related or Advent of Code related, you can just ask, and we can look into it. Right now, I'm just thinking if I should just use this as a library. Christmas Bob. My Christmas was very nice. Well, we met with the close family, so 2 or 3 people. Got we ate lunch together, and then we opened a few presents, and that was about it. Then everyone went home and we went to sleep. So kind of a small Christmas this year. How was yours? How did you spend your Christmas? Oh, it was good. Just ate and slept. Yeah, so that's basically almost the same that we did. Is it snowing energy? Do we want to use this? We want to just use this and be done with it? Okay. Go to definition. Come on, I accept. GD. So I can do GD. And it won't work. Why though? That's everything? So OS rules. Okay, so there's a Twitch module in here. Okay, I get it. But why can't I just do go to definition? Go to file. Go to folder. Almost worked. Do I have an application? I have. Okay, what do I need? Okay, for all of you who are wondering what I'm doing, I'm just generating my tokens off screen. So we hopefully get something running. That's something we need to do. Okay, so I think I got everything. Oh. Hey, selective duplicate. How are you doing? Yeah, I need a secret screen, right? I mean, what we could do... I think it's C matrix. I can't type my password. Yes. So C matrix in screensaver mode. So that you have something nice to look at. Okay, so So how do I get... It's much harder with i3, yeah. So okay, let's do a little update. Just gonna clear my history so it's more impressive. Clear the screen. So this is my current setup right now. I'm using i3, NeoVim, and I've written my own dot file management command. Let's call it that. So you can just do VC, which was a shortcut for Vim config, but I just kept it because it's easy to type. And if you type VC, you get in my scripts folder. This is the thing that's on my GitHub. So I can edit stuff directly in here. And once I quit out of it, you see that everything reloads and the new settings should be updated. Let's do that again. Let's go into VC. Config. No, fish. Config.fish. It's nerdtree, yeah. So this is my VC function, which just checks if we have an argument. If we have an argument, it passes it. If we don't have an argument, it don't pass it. Doesn't pass it. That's the correct English. I also did config fish completions and wrote my own auto completions for this thing. So now I can do vc fish.config, the other way around, config.fish, press tab, and it gets the right file. I can also do vc confis and press tab, and it kinda does the same thing. When I press enter, I just get to the file I want. Also something I did init vim, I changed my theme. So that's the new theme I'm using, and I made some new shortcuts. I made a leader N to toggle my line numbers. I made stuff to shortcuts to quit out of things. That's wrong. Let's reorder that. And I also made shortcuts to quit out of Vim with a non-zero exit code. That's because VC automatically tries to update everything and install all the plugins. And now I can just do, let's write and do space Q, and it won't update because I exited with a non-zero exit code. If I do space Q, it will update and install my new plugins and everything. Yeah, so that's basically the setup I have right now. And init.sh is just everything I want to have installed for my PC. So I can clone the repository, do init.sh, and everything gets set up correctly. Yeah, and then it's ready to use. That's what I did the last 2 weeks, on and off. Yeah, that was the easy part of the whole setup. The hard part is get the bot working. Oh. You can see the C matrix again. I need to... I need to get my channel ID working. Do you have any time to code between setting your workspace and sleep? Yeah, sure. I mean, as a few years ago, my wake up time was if I wasn't working, my wake up time was 2 p.m., 3 p.m., something like that. Then I would stand up and do everything that I needed to do, and then I would just game. But nowadays I go to sleep early, stand up at 8 in the morning, do a few things, then take a little bit of time to mess with the configs if I need it. And once that's done, I do coding, gaming, whatever. Just getting a bit more not coordinated. Just not staying up until 4 in the morning every day and be tired and not be able to do stuff. That's what does it for me. But for the longest time, I thought I needed to sleep a billion hours or something like that. Okay. Also, I rebound a few i3 things. Which I can show you if you like. First, I wanna invalid OAuth token. Why? Whoops. That was the wrong screen. Should stop clicking on things. What do you mean invalid OAuth token? I so hope that this all works soon. Twitch scopes. Basically not being me for the last days. I'm not proud. Yeah, I also... on New Year's Eve, I stayed up until 4 in the morning. Because New Year's Eve. So, it's okay to do it sometimes. As long as you don't do it every day, you're fine. Just push the Tmax config to my .files. That's really cool. I've become too impatient at things. I can't possibly invest time to make my PC look this cool. I get that. That's the main thing which kept me from starting doing my game, with starting programming my game. I just wanted it done. But sometimes you just need to take the time and do it yourself. Just... Okay, let's see. Which hates me. What's the name of the program you're using for the funny background? Which is not good for the bitrate. Yeah. Let's close it again. It's C-Matrix. Just give you a help screen to read while I'm checking how to... while I'm doing all my token stuff. That... Oh, I think I got something. Let's just see. The game ID... So this should be my broadcaster ID. I think. So I can now just do... G... Right? Yeah, that should be actually be it right now. New tiers. I've been trying to find the bug for the last 6 to 7 hours. Or rather trying to implement something. What are you trying to implement? Is it something work related or can you talk about it? Maybe we can help. Maybe we can help. Clicked something again. So let's close that down and close that down. Let's try something. Oh, it's a side project trying to write an interpreter. That's cool. Is it a custom thing, or do you want to interpret some pre-made language? Rust, hotbot. Can we, instead of just using this, do my power for now is to just make a decent calculator and they can do basic mathematical ops. That's cool. In what language do you do it? So, wrong button. Was it path? // I did a calculation parser and the evaluator in C# once. Been learning Go, so I'm using that. Thought about doing it in JavaScript. Could have been a bit easier. Well, I don't think it would be necessarily easier. Because it's just working with strings anyway. But if you know JavaScript better, yeah, then it would be easier that way. But not because of the language, I think. Can we do cargo build? Does that work? It probably will not build because I yanked the dependency out of here. If you want, I can check if I still have the source of mine, which is actually pretty bad, I think, because it's... How long was that ago? 8 years ago? How many depths? Let's see. Yeah, that's kind of normal nowadays, sadly. But there's tungstenite, which is the WebSocket thing, which is needed. So we need some WebSocket thingy. Logging, okay. URL, okay. Random is for the non-stuff. Serde to deserialize, which uses a lot of dependencies, I think. So most of the stuff in there is kind of necessary anyway. So, but now we don't need this. Don't need this. Everything else should be fine. Did you learn C# out of a hobby or for work? I learned it as a hobby. C# was the second... Was it the second? Second or third programming language I learned. I started with Quick Basic. Way earlier. I think I was 15 or 16 when I started. And from Quick Basic, from Quick Basic I moved to Visual Basic for applications. So I did Excel macros. And after the Excel macros, I went on to learn. No, I started with Visual Basic.net actually, and then moved on to C#. So, how does this work? Source main RS. Okay, so there's a logger. I don't care about the logger. Language is okay, but boring. Yeah, C# is boring. I totally get that. But it's also, C# is also not that bad. So there's way worse things you can do. You can be forced to program in than C#. So I'd rather do C# than Java, for instance. Yeah, processor will go burr otherwise. Okay, what do we do here? PubSub and Twitch chat. Send listen message. Go to definition. Oh, it didn't work. You can write code with good performance too. Can use pointer structs. Yeah. So like I said, C# is not the worst thing in the world. We use Delphi at work, so early C#. I think one of the main designers of the Delphi language, or one of the main people who worked on it, was hired by Microsoft to work on C#. So that's why you will recognize a few things between both the languages. So in Twitch, hello. Okay, in source Twitch. Source Twitch. Start with that. Twitch chatbot. Just trying to understand the code. What it does, how it does it, why it does it. Send listen message. So it does use the IRC thingy. Huh. That's not what I expected. So it's split into an IRC part. And a WebSocket part. Source, Twitch. It's the topic spot I want. It's the PubSub bot. Got it. It's NeoVim. It's not an IDE. It's just plain NeoVim. On Windows, I'm using Visual Studio Code most of the time because NeoVim just doesn't work as easily. Also, it's still not working the way I want it to. So I still have no autocomplete. I can't do self dot control N. It just prints everything it could possibly write. You're welcome. Also, if you're... There's my GitHub. There's a scripts repository. And in the scripts repository are all my configs. Yeah, thank you. Thanks, SpaceFax. So the topics... Does the topic spot do chat as well? Forgot your bot can do that. Yeah, I should add a scripts command. Are you not using Rest Analyzer? It should use Rest Analyzer, but it isn't working right now, and I need to check that out. That's the WebSocket Pong. So it's just the channel points and the following right now. There's no chat at all. Thanks for the follow, Faraday Frank. There are no alerts set up. Wow. Now I know what I forgot to do. Yeah, I'm sorry. Let's see if we can fix that. Yeah, I mean we can just let's see, VC no, limit Vim, please. The thing is, I stole part of the things to use, and I found something that said, yeah, just install this and it will work. And I installed this and it didn't work. It's good practice. I mean, I borrowed parts of the config and I'm gonna give it back after, when I'm done using it. Feels bad, man. Does it work better with CSC? Okay, let's digress. NVIM CUC. Let's just install CUC. Okay, we do have Node.js. Do we have Node.js installed? Eh. Second minus. Yeah, we have Node installed. It does no VS Code, but okay. Yeah, it needs to be dash dash. I think is it Python which only uses one dash, or Java? I don't know. So let's just take this. It's the wrong desktop. Let's do that's for me. Get some energy. Okay, now I have CUC installed. Means okay. Let's open Vim. did that. Okay, now I need to do CUC install. Is that right? For CUC Rust Analyzer. Let's see if that works. Installed extension. Okay. Let's see. Let's go here again. See if we need something else. What's this? Complete is that's also some autocomplete stuff, I think. Vim complete. Completion framework, got it. So we'll just get rid of that as well. 70D. Now that should be it. Let's right quit again. Go to projects, Rust, hotbot. Oh, that's not what I wanted. When the fingers are faster than the brain, that's not very good. Git res, or is it what I want? What have we done? Yeah, I don't care for the cargo lock. Unknown key. Okay, let's just git commit did stuff. Don't write commit messages like that. Is there music? There is music. There should be music. Is it better now? I always have the music pretty quiet. But now you should hear the music, right? Or is it still too quiet? Wanna get it louder still? Rust Analyzer is not found. Do we want to download it? Yes, please. Hearing it? Nice. That's it? Is it downloading? Is it already finished? Do we have autocomplete now? Simple dot. We do have autocomplete. I'm so Visual Studio shortcut reliant. What are you complaining here? Why doesn't it show why it's complaining? Just marks everything as red. Oh. So let's do GG to get up here. Oh, now it's okay. Why doesn't it show the error? I don't understand. Anyway, let's try that again. So let's do simple dot. Control N? No, it's not Control N. How do you trigger the autocomplete? Control XN? No, it's also not Control XN. What was the key? Vim COC. Okay. Okay. No mapping found, okay. Navigate diagnostics. Okay, that seems reasonable. What does all of this do? Okay, format is okay. So much stuff. Okay, what of this do we actually need? This I want to use. So let's do VC init vim. Yeah, that's plugin specific. It can stay here. Make CR auto select the first completion item and notifies user vim to format and enter. Huh? I have no idea what that does. Let's also try what this does. Let's see. Are you gonna scream at me again? Yeah, you do. So I do dot and it won't work. Simple dot. Oh, tab is working. That's cool. I want control space to start the to start the autocomplete. So let's do this again. Go down. Oh. That's the thing. That is the thing. So simple. Next. Oh, it does work. Okay. So right, build. That's, oops. First the number, then the action. Right again. Constant is never used. Is that what you're complaining about? Why is it red? Okay. Handle OS. Just print that. End line. Colon question mark. That's not the not the right thing. CF. That's the right thing. Someday I will learn how to use this thing properly. Porting. Handle not found. Okay. No need to press enter. I got it. Build again. Okay, now that works. Why is it complaining here? Oh, because it doesn't understand the S macro. But here it is. Okay. So anyone with Vim knowledge in here? How can I transform all of those S nope. All of those S exclamation mark thingies into str.2 string? If I don't want to do it by hand. I mean, I know I can somehow record. Wait. Let's just learn it. Nvim record macro. Or let's do that. Okay. So Control V, visual block mode, go down here, press I. What am I doing? What am I doing and why I'm doing? Do I do it? Did I miss something? Control V. I quote escape. Always pressing the wrong things. Yeah, that's not doing it. Control V. Oh wait, I mean I could do Control V. Go to the left, go 17 down and press D to delete it. But now what? Maybe read the explanation. Okay. I want to do the macro version. QA. Replay with add. That's what I was searching for. So I say QA. Just to delete. Word. Oh, wrong. Back. Leave back. And underscore Q again. So now I can do add a. Ah. Why doesn't it work with GitHub? Oh, because there's a space. Because there is a space. If I would have recorded the enter as well, or the new line stuff, or can I just do for add? No, I cannot. QB add a down. Let's do add B instead. Crap. It kind of worked. We kind of did a thing. Okay. So now we have REST analyzer working. That's cool. But we still have no bot. Okay, let's git add git commit fix build. Let's push it. The thing is, if neon Ray Tracer's bot also uses IRC for the chatbot thingy, if we couldn't just stay the way we are right now. The thing is, so much missing. Let's just let me get something. That's the smallest we can do. Cargo. Oh, we don't have the script in here. On the last on the VM I made, I had a script which would watch my code and automatically rebuild. Let me just check if I can find that. Wrong. Oh, just saw we are already at 99 followers, with 1 follow away from the 100. Yeah, pretty hype. Yeah, Cargo Watch always recompiles, but fails. Yeah, but fails when you have a programming error. The script I made checks if the compilation is successful, and if it is, it restarts the server with the new binary, and if it isn't, the old server stays running. I mean, let's do cargo run for now, so that something is running. Well, thanks for the follow. You are follower 100. That's very nice. Shouldn't there be some sort of celebration? Can't reject being the 100th. That's true. I mean, okay. Let's celebrate a bit. Twitch actually hates me. At least sometimes I think Twitch does hate me. It's almost every day I fight with the Twitch user interface. Did it work now? Yes, it did. Pretty sure Clippy will emit a warning for that split. Which split? Yeah, 100 follower hype and a celebration gift sub. Which split do you mean? Ah, wrong button again. Didn't I do a backup of this? Apparently I did not. Okay. Isn't it active anymore? Oh, no. Crap, yeah. My bot doesn't sub. Yeah, I changed the bot. Okay. We'll just replace it with Bob's. Change in... That's... Yeah, that doesn't work. Let's see. That's the one I'm searching. Oh! I already have it. So let's write. Run again. Yeah, we need a hype emote. Oh, now the cat peasant emote also won't work. That's actually not cool. But I'm not gonna change it right now. It's fine. So let's do that again. We're gonna QA. We will delete. Word forward. Backwards find this. Delete. Go to the front of the line, go one down. You again. Now we are recording. The split warning is a perf one. Okay, wait. So I could now just do 16 at... That's the wrong window. 16 at A? Almost. So it's 17 at A. Always once more. Oh, this warning. You mean here's a warning? So this split. Ah, got it. Okay. Yeah, I haven't run Clippy on that. That was just thrown together in one afternoon. Just so we have a bot at all. Okay, now let's see. So that needs to go. See, that needs to go. Sadly. Do we have more emotes from other streams? No. Let's run that again. Oh, wait. Isn't shared scripts? Okay, so I did copy them. Did back them up. So we can put them in here. go away. VC watch. Does the restart? That's the tool we need. Okay. Okay, let's add that to our init as well. Now we should be able to simple thing replace /n. Oh, good catch. So what am I doing? Does anyone know how I can replace those two with one keystroke or one motion or something like that? Let's see. Vim place double surround Vim. Okay. Yeah, you just do that. It's easy. Send you my keybind. Can't type. Surround Vim. I'm too lazy. Understandable. Change quotes. CS change. What's the S for? But it's CS. Okay, good. Gotta go buy things for lunch. Well, have a good lunch. And so CS single quote. Oh, CS quote single quote. So it's CS quote single quote. Got it. I'm getting hungry too. Yeah, we're gonna do an hour max and from now. I know that's unused. And then I'm gonna get dinner. Okay, so someone say hungry. Oh, chicken nuggets. I want some chicken nuggets too. No, it's not watch. Okay, it's got it. Config fish. We need at least 4 lines. I have 4 lines. What do you mean? Yeah, chicken nuggets are the essence of life. I'm gonna yank that, post it, paste it, not post it. And change until end of line script. So let's do fish now. What am I doing? Scripts. Okay, so there is watch hardbot. While I'm eating, I'll be a bit more active here. That's very nice. Do you have your lunch break now? Connection reset by peer. Okay, so it... That's not good. So... Since you last saw my dev stream, I got horizontal movement and jump ground detections and level editor assistance asset and some free assets to make. Oh, that's very nice. You gotta show me sometime. VC, no, not CD. VC watch output. Okay. Restart output. Okay, let's just not bother. It's not worth our time. So now we got the script running too. We can remove the things we don't need anymore. That's gone. I need to think what to type for my Vim to do the right thing. Let's paste that. Let's paste that to change in Word. For someone who knows what they're doing, like an hour or two of work. I mean, who knows what they're doing? Instead of that. Change in quotes. No. Change around quotes. Dot files. So now we're gonna do scripts and dot files as well. By the way, now that I think about it, it's probably even better to use the RSC thingy for chatting and not just get a chatter list, because this way you're actually forced to only you're forcing the users to chat. Otherwise you're not going to get a user list. I feel like if I had actually paid closer attention to the code when you first made the bot, I could have done a string breakout. No, you can't. I can almost guarantee you that it's probably impossible. So the only thing that might work would be to just overload the thing, but I'm not quite sure if that will work too. I think you can't even do a buffer overrun. Also, there's no evaluation going on. So the only thing we're doing is we're getting a message, and if the message is inside this dictionary here, we'll just return the string on the right side. Oh wait. Oh wait, I have an idea. We are not going to do this here. We're going to... That was stupid. Let's move this up here. Rename this to message. It's also, it's a chat message, yes. So that's a message as well. Does it still compile? It does not. Oh. Go to definition. Oh, that works as well. That's nice. Hi Shershak, how you doing? No more chicken nuggets? Oh. That's quite sad. Saddest thing I heard all day. Ah, okay. So next, now we need to reference here again. I had toasts with butter and Nutella. That's cool. I'm going to get self-made bread my mother made yesterday, and butter for dinner. I am borrowing. Oh, because the two string is missing. So we can... That's not word, it's two word. Oh. Shift E for end. Got it. So we can record a macro. How is it self-made if you didn't make it yourself? Well, my mother made it herself. So maybe make a web server so admin can add these commands, etc. Well, I think that's a long way until we have a web interface for that. But yeah, probably someday we'll do a web interface for everything. Just run the whole bot on my server, my root server. It's homemade. True. True. Huh. Well. Anyway, gonna record a macro QA. Record the macro A. Shift A, jump to the end. Then press A dot to string. Escape. Underscore to jump there and one down. So now we need to do 17 at A. Ha! Kinda getting the hang of the swim thingy. I could make comments. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Changtron. It's very nice of you. Oh, what is happening? Why is it happening? Oh, nothing is happening. It's running again. How the replace thingy? Okay, I'm gonna show you again. I just recorded a macro, so you can press Q and then any letter, and you will welcome back, potatoes. You can press Q and any letter, then you will record a macro to that letter. So I'm going to do QA. Come on, going to do QA to record a macro for A. Then I'm pressing Shift E to go to the end. Then I'm pressing A to append. Then I'm just typing to string with parents. Then escape to go to normal mode. Underscore to go to the beginning of the line. And J to go one down. Then I'm pressing Q again and I'm done with my macro. Then I'm just looking at my line numbers on the left. I have my current line which I'm on, plus 16 lines below me. So I'm going to do 17 at A, which means apply the do the macro 17 times. Yeah, potatoes, because we talked earlier. Let's make this a bit bigger. So that's the script I was talking earlier. So if I go in here and write some random stuff, it will not recompile, but the bot should be still running. So I can do OS, and the bot still runs. And Cargo Watch doesn't do that. And now I can undo that and save it again. And now it's successful, and now it will actually run the new version. Why do you need the toString? Isn't text enough? Shouldn't that indicate that those are strings inside? Those are actually string references. So in Rust, you have actually two types. Yeah, you have actually two types. The one is an ampersand and stir, which is a string, a reference to a string, which is something you do not own. And then you have, let's make it a big S, is say S to string. This is something you do own. So it's some ownership stuff. Where do we handle the uppercase, lowercase thing? Okay, that's 3 lines. Up here. So that's the part. I just do it to lowercase. Yeah, you're welcome. If you have any further questions, feel free to ask. Doesn't matter what it is. Also, time for some giggle juice. Spacebooks, we still need to do the giggle juice mug. Like something I can... where I can put my things in, my Giguchus. So that's gone, that's gone. Instead we have OS. We have scripts. We have, oh wait. Scripts dot and dot files. And he's hacking my chat again. That's not nice of, it's not really nice of you. Scripts.files OS. Oh, wrong button. And we have a lurk command as well. Our own brand and then sell it. That will let's see. Let's wait before we actually talk about selling stuff. Needs a window manager also? Yeah, we can do that. So let's start with appending that. Oh, if we're at it, let's do a shell as well. Let's do an editor as well. And now we need 15. So if you want to change something in Vim, if you want to change the whole world, you can do CIW for change in Word. If you just want to change one place, you can do S, which is for stands for replace or substitute. Is there no better way to do that? 11, so we could move it to the heap and make a vector out of it. CW, yeah, change word is only in one direction. So if I'm in the middle of a word and I do CW, it just goes to the end. If I do CIW, it changes the whole word. Okay, let's add those. Let's do something completely different and just move it out. You can just move it into a configuration file, so we don't have to do this at all. Change around word in case you need. Yeah, that's what I do when I need to change the string itself. The string content, I do change in quotes. And when I want to replace the string with a constant or something, I do change around quotes. Vim is really cool. I always thought it's a kind of a hipster thing to use. So you just, I don't know, the Linux heads with their strange tools and the simplicity and stuff, but it's really kind of cool once you get the hang of it. Okay, let's see how we want to do this. We want to do Serde. serialize and deserialize. I tried to use VS Code, but it was so laggy. I returned back to Mighty Vim after 2 weeks. The thing is, I'm so used to Visual Studio Code right now that sometimes I want to press the Visual Studio Code shortcuts to do things for me, which obviously doesn't work. But the last 2 weeks, I only used Vim and only used Linux. And I tried to set up a Manjaro virtual machine for the stream today. So I could still stream from Windows and have my Stream Deck and everything just working and have everything set up. But I could feel the slowness of NeoVim inside the inside the virtual machine, and then I just said, doesn't matter, we'll just do it on the OS itself. And then I switched to Manjaro, and that's where we are. So no funny VM business today. Just plain Manjaro, plain Linux. I moved to the dark side. Okay, what we actually wanted to do is we're deriving, serialize, deserialize, debug probably, wrong button. We'll make a struct, config, and that has commands, which is a hash map of string to string. Huh, why is that working? Can't find hash map. Can I do an import somehow? Yeah. So in Visual Studio Code, I would just press Alt and Enter. And it would actually import it for me. Let's see. CUC must be able to do that. Import. Organize imports. Okay. CUC Rust Analyzer. There is no import. NVim fix import. Press GG and type it manually. Yeah. But aren't we using Vim to save time? CC. CC auto import. The thing is, I'm lazy. Plug code action. So I need this. Need this in my vimconf. So we see init vim. Oh. So, but what do we map it to? I mean silent, okay, that's okay. How do I do alt in a key map? Let's get the Visual Studio key bindings going. Vim alt keybind. Oh, just to M. It's the wrong buffer. So this enter? Is it enter? That's so not going to work. Reload. No. Space. Reload. Alt enter. Remove the whole use item. No. It's kinda not the thing I want to do. Cannot find derived macro serialize in the scope. Serialize. Why not? Let's comment this for now. Can we now do the thing? No. Probably bound the wrong thing. Or I... Do we need something like that again? Some crazy CC refresh. Okay, that's not working. GCC. Let's do use standard collections hash map. Can't find derived macro serialize in the scope. Okay, that makes sense. This version. Features equals Derive. More dependencies. Yes. Okay, that works. Read to string. Oh, does that work? I think it doesn't. Or at least it doesn't work on Windows. But there is a get home directory create. Is it theirs? I think it was theirs. Go. So what is home? What's the type of home? Why does Rust Analyzer not show me? Slash config hardbot config toml. What am I typing? Unwrap let config equal to toml from string config string. It's also unwrap for now. And let's just pass it. Let's just pass it. Send config. Okay, yeah, that's not going to work. We do make directory config hardbot. Now we do vim config hardbot config.toml. It's commands. See if I have that in mind correctly. Let's yank that. In here. Visually to the end. Extend. Dedent. I don't know. So we are. Let's do the macro again. That's wrong. Did the macro wrong. Okay, let's start again. Okay. So 2W, right? F this one. Is it an equals in TOML? Yeah, it is. So word right D to the end, the beginning down Q. Now we should be able to do 17 at A. It almost worked. So the lurk thing is gonna go as well. That's what happens if you don't think. So there's one going. So can't we do this as variables? Something like that. Not something like that. Need to use the correct buffer. Let's do string with $GitHub. Also, when everything is done, we shouldn't repeat. We shouldn't repeat the commands. There is $1 missing. Arctic. $Arctic. Come on. $dot files. So this is going to be dynamic. Let's go back here. Yeah. Do variables. Is that possible in TOML? I think there was a few problems with that. Okay, let's see. So it is a path buff. Okay, so we can do just let's see. Home. Let's make this mutable. Home push. Config hotbot config toml. And here can do home. Oh, it's an option. That's why it doesn't work. function takes one argument, but two arguments were supplied. Well, you sure? Did I undo that? CFG ampersand convig. Okay. So it does work and does not crash. Let's just print it for now. Let's see if it actually does the thing it should do. Question mark. Config. Okay, so it does work. So we can comment this out. It's not simple anymore. It's CFG dot commas. Do a map in here where we get the message. So if the message contains a $sign. If the message contains a $sign, okay, let's make the bad version first. For variable in CFG variables, does this take a string or a string reference? Dollar variable with no wait. That's name, that's value. That's name as well, and that's value. Oh, and we should return it, obviously. As such. Okay. So why does this not work? Oh. Expected function? Replace once a function? Okay. Cannot move. Yeah, that's fine. Just don't move. Okay, the constants are all gone. Now we can do 20dd. Delete that. Do 4dd. Almost 5dd. Delete that. Wants to delete the config thingy. 17dd. So if we start with comments, we'll just do CFG comments keys. Okay. Do we want to have the exclamation marks here? I think we don't. Okay. It's 15 add a. Wait. Let's just leave it on for now. Let's just leave them on for now. So we get all the keys. Should ask Arch, by the way. Yeah, but I didn't want to bother with setting everything up. I like graphical installers. That's the main reason. It's not join. Oh, it's collect. It's collect to vector. Then it's join. Wasn't it something like that? No? I mean the OS field and the object map. Oh! Now I get what you mean. The thing is, they're probably going a few people, probably a few people who are going to be upset with that. So Vim's around. YSIW. YSS. Okay. So YSS. Okay. Then we do sum. Right, that it still doesn't work. Wait. We see in it. No, it's not in it. See in it Vim. Didn't we have the format thing here? Apparently not. I use Arch, but it was basically a meme. Like, yeah. Wasn't that something like it's the same like how do you know a vegetarian? Because he tells you. It's the same thing for Arch users. Format. Didn't I copy this? I think I have copied this. Format. I have not. Okay, let's just paste it. Oh. Paste it. Right, quit. So we do reload. Did we do reload? Whoa. Okay. Now leader F. Whatever. That's gonna be really inefficient. Go up. Move that. Right again. You're using nightly version of NeoVim. Nice, I once briefly used Firefox nightly, but otherwise I've never used any software's nightly version. Yeah, I used nightly NeoVim because when I started using it, a viewer wanted to show me his Vim config, but I needed nightly NeoVim with it, for it. And I just stayed. So once I installed it, I thought, well, let's just use it. And I haven't had any problems, so I think it's fine. So GH is working. Bob is working. Cool. also we need to slash, no, not slash comments. That's one colorful parrot. It is an eagle, actually. A geagle. It's a something between a goose and an eagle. And it's my screensaver, my background. And the person who did it was Arctic Space Fox. So gonna flat map that. We have a string. Paste it in here. You really like the second one? I love both of them. They are so cool. So slash config string. Yeah, it's not all seriousness on here. We need a little bit of fun. So that's just the config. What am I doing? That's the config. That's the config. Can you figure that out on your own? So, oh. That's S now. No method found, flat map. Do you find it now? That's why kind of relaxing. So you're stressed for coding, then you look at the background. Yeah, then you're fine again. Oh. It's actually unwrap or default. Default is not satisfied. Yeah, that makes sense. Gonna do impl default for config. It's why? Okay. Should probably set something similar up. Yeah, definitely. How can I use this? let's not use it at all. Return a self. That's a config. Variables is just a new hash map. Commands is oh no, we can do something much cooler. Can do 7dd. Okay. Defaults.pommel. So we have commands. Yeah, it has. It has. So we do commands bot. This is hard bot. And I killed him. So sleep const default config is include string dot also did you set Manjaro up with i3 manually or download the i3 community edition? Okay, let's see. That's what I do. I just install i3 gaps. So couldn't we just do backslash? Backslash again. That should be possible, right? So that's my init script, which runs exactly once and sets everything up. Except somehow this thing. Don't know why this isn't working, but yeah. So I just install i3 gaps, place all my config files where they need to be, and that's it. Oh. Yeah. Boy, what git add git commit I should make this more general, but for now it's okay. Watch scripts for bot. So you can. This is where all my scripts live. Okay, got it. Git add config fish. Git commit add scripts to path. So next thing is nvim init vim oh, what did I do? Git add, git commit, setup, CSC. we don't want to commit the polybuffing. Git add init, git commit. Init more readable. Yes, that's what I wanted to type. Gonna git push. Also, if you haven't seen it, there is this VC thingy I'm using, and VC has a autocomplete, which automatically lists all the files in the scripts folder. So I can do VC tab and see all my files, or I can do something like config.fish, do tab and get my fish config. And when I quit out of that, it reloads my i3 with the new... it copies all the configs files, reloads i3, and installs new NVim plugins automatically. So you can just do vc init.vim, for example, and add a new plugin, and then press space WQ, and it will reload everything and install everything. It's kind of neat. So, where were we? Oh. Oh, here were we? Okay. That's 40D. Oh. Toml from string default config unwrap. Okay, so now the only thing is it now silently swallows errors, which isn't good. Okay, I don't mind for now. Does it still work? Give me my GitHub. Nice. Give me my comments. Also working. Okay. I think this is enough for today. Git add. Yeah, I just wanted to end the stream. Hello Toggobit, how are you doing? How was your New Year's? How was your Christmas? How are you? Oh, and we hit 100 followers today. So, whoop. Mine was pretty chill. Mine was pretty chill. Just closest family, much food, and sleeping. And today I'm streaming from Manjaro itself, so no Windows VM stuff, just plain Linux. I knew 2021 is going to be great. Yeah. It has to be great. I will stream on Windows again when I'm doing Mario streams, because it just doesn't work the way I want it on Linux right now. So if I get it working, I will do them on Manjaro as well. But I think I need to port software first until that's going to happen. So let's see. But I can show you before I end the stream for today. I can show you the cool things I did for my Manjaro. So we still have the best desktop background there is. And okay, that's clear. So I already had the VC command the last time I was streaming, but the VC Control L. Let's type something. Oh, cool. Learn something again. Every time Togglebit is here, I learn something new. That's really nice. So yeah, last time if you typed VC, it would open the Vim config. That's what VC actually stood for. And during my days where I wasn't streaming, I changed it to open my home Steve scripts folder where all my scripts live. And when I'm done editing and I save quit out of here, it reloads my whole i3 config, installs all my plugins, and so on and so forth. And then I also did autocomplete for it. So when I press tab, it gets all the files except the git files inside my scripts folder, which I can just open and edit directly. Can you explain this again? Yeah, sure. I can actually just show you. So do we see config.fish, press tab, it auto-completes the right file. And in here I have the VC function. The VC function, if you don't give it an argument, if you don't give it an argument, it just moves into the scripts directory and opens new Vim in the directory itself, so that you then can edit files from there and don't have to search through paths or something like that. So you're always in the same directory. And when you're done, it calls scripts install.sh. And if you give it an argument, it will go to that folder or to that file. But it's a relative path. So if I say vc readme, it will go into home scripts. So is this it reloads the account? Yeah, it does. So I can just do space O. It's also something I did to open files. And install uses the current directory from the install script and moves everything which is in the config folder into the real config folder, overwriting everything that is there, that's in there. After that, it's going to reload i3, and after that, it's going to install new Vim plugins, if there are any. So now I can change something. I can, for instance, say set -x hello world. Can write quit, open a new fish shell, and say echo hello, and it says world. And when I want to If I want to undo that, go in here again, dd, out of here, right quit, and it moves the config files where they should be. There's also toggle the Lord of Vim, and I use Arch, by the way. We also renamed the bot. Status. I wanted to show something. Oh yeah. My Vim config. So I got a new theme. I searched for hours to get a somewhat decent theme. But that's the one I settled. Office. Yeah, the cat peasant is gone because Hardbot is sadly not subscribed to Togglebit. So no more cat peasant emote. Sorry for that. Yeah, we switched to CUC today. I also made some CUC bindings. So all my plugin stuff currently lives inside my init Vim. And in my default Vim, that's the file which should not have anything in it with Vim plugins. So it's just, I have something to toggle the line numbers, if that's something you need. That's next buffer, previous buffer, buffer delete, write quit. I still should move this. Wait, move this here, move this here, remove that. So I can show you shortly. So write quit, just quit, go to file, and I also made leader Q and leader WQ for exiting with a non-zero exit code because of the auto reload I'm doing. When I don't want to reload everything, I can do just leader write quit instead of leader write quit, which is also kind of cool. Yeah, some cargo things: cargo build, cargo release, cargo build, cargo run release, and my reload thingies. That's all the same. Control write quit. Oh. Okay. Well, now I have it on space on leader as well, so it's quite pleasant to type because control, Well, it would work too probably. Okay, so you want to see Rust code? Just a moment. Status. / defaults. Why is it? Okay. I want to take this. I want to paste it here. I want to take this. I want to paste it here. I want to write that. Good. Now I want to quit. Now git status. That's strange. Why? Where's my change? So so I disabled the swap file. Okay, now it moved it. Just to get at... No. Can someone explain to me why this is happening? Oh. That's the wrong defaults file. That's why this is happening. That's not good. That's really not good. Okay, that's why it isn't working. Let's do DD here. Paste. DD here. Paste. I'm editing the wrong file the whole time. Wow. Git add config and then git commit order mapping. Okay. Let's go to my... You want to see some Rust code. That's how Rust code looks. Does the stream look strange? Because I'm seeing the connection is kind of bad right now. Something that doesn't look right. Blue? What do you mean with blue? Had some pixelation briefly, but it seems solid to me now. Yeah, I should wait. Let's move the bitrate a bit down and hope it stabilizes. Yes, that's the new version of the bot we have. I checked out Neon Ray Tracer's bot in order to figure out how to do the WebSocket stuff and connect everything via WebSockets. But Neon Ray Tracer's bot also uses IRC for the messaging. Yeah, that's my screen. That's normal. That's the same thing I see. But I always have problems with i3. So every time I scroll, everything is flickering. Madhouse Steve is using WebSockets, if I recall correctly. Let's see. Just gonna store that. The thing is, WebSockets can do so many things. They can see if someone donates bits and if someone subscribes and so on and so forth. And you don't need to pass IRC messages for that. Oh. Okay, so yeah, what we did. There now is a config file you can use for the commands, but we're still using the IRC stuff. And we did a default. With the default thingy. So if you just install the bot, it won't work because your environment won't be set up correctly. But once you set it up, it has a default config. It doesn't write the default config right now. Probably should. Wait. Let's do this. Variables. Oh. Name. Hardbot. Just so we can show off everything. Here we go. $2 name. If you're going to read the chat via WebSockets, you still have to deal with the IRC message. Just go over WebSockets. Yeah, true. But I get everything from one place and don't have to do 3 things at once. Well, I gotta go, people. Have a nice one. Weekends go by so fast. Yeah, true. Already Saturday evening. Also, everything goes by so fast when you're streaming. I'm feeling like I kind of started an hour ago, but I'm already tired. Like I started streaming 8 hours ago, and in reality I've just streamed for 4 hours and 45 minutes or something like that. Heck, toggle bit. I thought you had a bit black mark on your door. Turns out my screen is dirty. I have the same problem, yeah. Okay. So that works. That works. Let's just get status again. Git commit. Use config for basic commands. Default config. Yeah, that's about it. Git push. Just have a snack and you're good to go for another 4 hours. Yeah, no. I still have other things to do today, and eating is one of them. And I want to go to sleep a bit earlier, hopefully, so I'm fresh for tomorrow's stream. And I need to do a bit of relaxing before I start work on 7th. So, having said that... Oh, that's a very good question. Somewhere between 3 p.m. and 6 p.m. Probably. I need to what do I want to say? I need to stream early while I still can, because on January 7th work starts again, and then the earliest I can stream is 6 p.m. And with doing 4 hours of stream, I'm done at 10 p.m. and there's almost no time for myself. So yeah, gotta use the time right now. Anyway, yeah, that's it for today. Yeah, it is. And also preparing stuff for stream. So there's this offline. There's still things to do for me. So well, let's just see. Let's just see how everything goes. What's this preparing you talk of? Uh, yeah, currently I'm reading a book. That's one of the things I'm doing for my preparation because I want to do. I want to teach programming live on stream, so that's one kind of preparation. The other thing is just branding stuff, like do we keep the Discord we have now? Do we make a new one? What should be the name? What kind of stream do I want to do? Logos and everything. What are you going to teach? I want to make it dependent on the person I'm teaching. So there are a few languages I could probably teach. I could probably teach C#. I could teach Java if I look into it a bit. I could maybe do Rust if it's if the person I'm teaching is already a programmer. I could do some JavaScript, something like that. So depending on what you want to do, that's what I want to do to teach. I can teach you C on stream. Yeah, let me think about that. I don't know C well enough. I mean, we can probably do some C someday and look at it, but I'm not good enough to actually teach. It's a one person per stream sort of thing. Yeah. So the basic idea would be to get 1 or 2 people per week. So let's say do one on Monday and one on Thursday, something like that. And just do some teaching for a few hours and do some exercises. And depending on how it goes, maybe later on we'll do group streams, group teachings. But the group teachings won't be from ground up. So the from ground up streams are always going to be one-on-one probably. And then for intermediate programmers, so like you already know a language, but you have intermediate topics you want to talk about or you want to learn about, that's what the group streams are going to be. Because then I don't need to care about all the minor details, and can focus on talking with the whole group. But when someone has no programming experience or almost no programming experience, it's really hard to focus on many people at once while doing good teaching. So that's the split I'm trying to make. You don't really know C at all? I mean, isn't C like C++ but without the classes? I know Python. I don't like Python for one reason or the other, but I know it. Yeah, true. I've already seen that. The thing is, I probably will do the easy thing and get people I know who I know want to learn on stream first, so I can focus on the learning bits a bit. And once I'm more solid at teaching, then I want to get random people on. So I want to do, in the long run, I want to do something like where you can just say, okay, I want to learn coding, and you can register and you get picked randomly or whatever. And then you get taught a programming language for like a month or 2 months or however long I want it to last. But until then, I need training too. I need training. So I need a training trainer, actually. You can write Python with semicolons. Heresy. How can you? Yeah, but I will have to build some exercises for this. And when I'm doing them, I can post them in your Discord if you like. Font size looks good. Yeah, it's font size is old people. Right now I think it's 16. Last time we streamed it was 14 and I increased it a bit still. Is the background in your Vim a lighter gray? Yeah, sadly. Let's open that again. So now you can see the... You can see the contrast between the two. I would have liked it a bit darker, to be fair. But I didn't want to bother with manually changing it. Yeah, I know. So, let's see. Is it? I mean, for you it's probably super simple because you know everything there is about Vim. Vim. So the only thing I did was add this line and this line and be done with it. Highlight Vim. You can see all the things. Okay. Wait, let's start with resizing again. Highlight. Oh. So shouldn't there be a background or something? Let's look at line number, for instance. Don't see... Oh, line number, yeah. Highlight... No, that's history. Highlight... Line... Number. Okay, wait. You can change it. Line number, X term, underline... Welcome back, Lord MCTE. So let's... Not an editor command. Huh? Dedoggle them bits. Change every color, font, and other stuff for every component in your system. It's a big rabbit hole. Yeah, that's actually true. Oh, so I need to run the highlight thingy. Probably need to do... No. That's the game. Linux we all know and love. I'm back, my PC collapsed, just now revived. Wow. What happened? By the way, do I call you Patatas? Do I call you Papa? Do I call you Del? I don't know. I had an XXX earlier. And it told me it is missing an equal sign. Oh. Huh. That's cool. Papa is Spanish for potato. Yes, at the beginning of his name, he tried to say potatoes in English, but misspelled it. Possible. Do we really want to do this right now? We really want to start messing with configs? Okay, how do I change my background color? Yes, we do. You just want me to stream longer. I'm fine with whatever. Okay, I'll call you Pet. Is that okay? Pet the pet. I'll call you Potato. That's the normal. Highlight normal. Oh, so that's the background. That means we could, if we actually would, just drag that, make it a bit darker. So it's probably ignored. You most likely only need to care about BG and FG. Yeah, but BG is 0. And that, whatever that is, it doesn't look like 0. But whatever 0 does mean. So wait, let's put that in here for now. Okay. Highlight. Normal. Cleared. Missing equal sign. Have I misspelled? No. Let me just try something. Where am I? No. No, wait. I had too many memes for today. I think it overshoot 1,000. Okay, I was just thinking the server was full of memes. Highlight, clear, normal. Okay. That didn't do anything. Could share the best. Do it. So let's see. Visual and but it does work. So can I just do highlight here? No. I can. Oh. Right, quit. Oh, it is darker. That's cool. So let's open that again. So now I could do highlight line number. I can remove those. But aren't these the one would wait. Let's paste this. If I remove this, huh? But isn't that the thing? Like, let's do one more. Yeah, that's the color. That's the terminal backgrounds. I mean, it runs in Alacrity. That counts as a GUI. The first two are the terminal colors from a terminal emulator. Okay. Thanks for copying everything as I wanted it, WeChat. That's really nice. So nah, who needs Qt? Maybe because I have this on. Could this be the culprit? The set time GUI colors? I think that's probably it. It's pronounced cute? Never. There's nothing cute about this thing. Help term GUI colors. Enables 24-bit RGB color in the TUI. Uses GUI highlight attributes instead of CTerm attributes. Sounds reasonable. Cute T. Well, that's T-Worlds. Yeah. So it does the correct thing. So I could just wait. QD no. Yeah. Turns out I do have time today in case you want it. Yeah, I'm going to eat after the stream, and then let's see how fit I am. So install. Wow. Okay, now we just need to do the line numbers. Why enable term GUI color though? I don't know. I think while trying out themes, some themes depended on it, and I just left it on. Also, I do like HTML colors a bit more than just numbers. That's something I can actually work with, kinda. So, but wrong. Highlight line number. No right or wrong here. Yeah, true. So let's see. How can I remove those spaces? How can I clean that up? What's the Vim way to do it? Oh, so I could do CIW and type space once. That actually makes sense. Nice, thank you. So let's do Shift I, highlight, Shift A. Let's do the same color and see how that looks. Okay. So highlight. It's cursor line number. Yeah, I can, I do need to install it though. The thing is, let's see, DVD, we're in home scripts right now. I used VC to open it. So I changed everything in my other folder and run an install script to copy everything over. I don't edit my vimrc directly because it copies every config file at once. That's the script we had open earlier. So we want to do highlight, cursor line number, probably. Let's make it ugly. Oh wait. That's file. It's the original. try the same color to see if it's the correct thing. So right. Install again. Thanks for that. Okay, it is. So let's take this. Just make it a bit darker. I install bonus points for less typing. When I want to reload, I do space VR and it's reloaded. Just leader Vim reload. So if I think I won. Isn't it defaults? No, it's config and Vim default swim. So that's those two. Never ending Vim config. Yeah, true. Not approving the skill. There is no skill. It's just too much free time. Okay, let's go back. To delete back. Okay. Now we need a biggie bot. I'm gonna put paper next to you. Well, like I already said, I'm not going to. I don't want the stream to get biggie bot crazy. But once the green screen is here, we're gonna do some funky stuff. So, visual word, no. It's not what I want. Yeah, whatever. And I already sent you my being board keyboard. Being bot keyboard I got ordered. It's gonna make this a bit brighter. Wrong. Yes. So. Oh. Nice. That's very nice. What did I do? Tag. Oh, it gets brighter every time. So let's do... force me to accept some money. Still feel weird. Yeah, I'm gonna force you to accept some money too. So just prepare already. He's not a winter person, but he said he's actually great. Okay. Are we still in the 6 minutes for the color change? you don't mention it, I won't mention it, okay? Okay, let's make... No, wait, that's the wrong one. No, it's not the wrong one. You can't? You should. Let's do... I feel like robbing you. How are you robbing me? You made 3 emotes for me. You are not robbing me. You can also do a dot for my dot files. So it's... Oh, small. Install... Meh, should work. That's gone, that's gone. Hmm. Oh. That's too bright. That is too bright. Let's try 20. Yank inward, paste. Why did I start this? So... Oh. Control A is incrementing numbers? What is decrementing numbers? Where are my Control C? Control C tells me how to exit Vim. Control X. Oh. Oh. That's cool. So let's do 18. Yank inward, paste. If you get rated more, you'll get more emote space, so make a few emotes for you. Yeah, but you need to accept the payment, right? Okay, I'll just leave it at that, I think. It's a bit darker than my terminal. How can I change the terminal colors itself? Background color. Talk a bit of Wim Master. He is. So we see alacrity. So it's the wrong one. That's the one I wanna change. So now I should be able to just take that. 18. Go change in that. Let's quit out of here. That's actually not the same. You will have colors at the very bottom, I believe. Yeah. If you want the same background color terminal as you have in Vim, then set it in the terminal, not in Vim. But then the Vim theme is going to override it. Oh, I need this probably too. So let's quit out of here. Just clear it instead. So I do highlight, clear, normal, and highlight, clear, line number. So let's install that, reload. That didn't work. Oh, of course it doesn't work. We see init vim. Okay, it didn't work. Are you sure that this isn't some? Oh, it's probably the same. It's the term GUI color stuff. It just won't take the normal color thingy. I have not looked at it. Okay, let's do this. Right, quit. Okay, so CD scripts. Maybe it's the term GUI color stuff. Maybe if you set this, it just ignores the terminal altogether. I mean, we can try it. So let's do v. Oh, let's not be real. Let's do this. Let's edit. Comment that out. Help. Bye. Reset all highlighting to the defaults. Removes all highlighting for groups added to the user. Uses the current value of background to decide which default color to use. And the current background is already set above with the color scheme that sets the background. When changing the color scheme, I think that sets the background, and when I then clear, it just leaves the background as is. I think I'm just gonna leave it for now, because I don't wanna mess too much with the colors. And it's already kinda cool. So we'll just install again. Yeah. Git add. No. Init vim. And what was the second one? Oh, the Alacrity one. Git commit change. Make background a bit darker. Let's push. I think that's about it. Let's see, what do we have here? It's this thing. This thing. Close that down. Close all this down. Okay. Okay, but now for real. We're already half an hour overdue. It's not made by me. I just screenshotted it. We did a scribble session, and a viewer drew this, and it's also made it into our emotes. Okay, the bot isn't running. So let's do that again. Hello, bot. Okay, have we ruined the bot? Projects, Rust, Hotbot, Cargo Run. Is the bot broken? Huh. So I think the bot is broken now. So let's see. Config. Config hardbot config toml. Oh. No, that should be correct. Should read the right thing. We're never gonna end. Gonna stream until tomorrow. Just everything keeps breaking. Okay. That's one too many. Cargo run. Cargo run? Cargo ruin. It's already ruined. So the comments are correct. Am I missing a... No. Is the chat broken somehow? Can any one of you try to type a comment or something? Can someone do exclamation mark Arctic to see if it works? Wait, could just go to the other window. So the chat is coming through, but the bot is ignoring it. Also, I'm getting no idea why it doesn't work. Well, the thing I wanted to show you are the two emotes we have, both of which Arctic Facebook Fox made. Yeah. Oh, I'm disconnected from the chat somehow. Does it work? No. WeChat doesn't like me anymore. Okay, anyway. I wanted to end anyway, so that's the sign that I should just end the stream for now. We'll fix it tomorrow. So, thank you all for watching. I hope you have a nice evening or day, and we'll see each other tomorrow. Thanks for joining, and bye.